All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I do believe I have the wrong um sec. The wrong glove on. I want this glove. There's a specific glove I use to help stream, and I think this is the glove. Yeah, this is the glove. Anyways, hello everyone. Yeah, glove. So this mitten that you see, um, it helps keep my left hand from getting sweaty. So when you stream or when you play a game for any length of time, your hands can get sweaty or whatever, greasy, whatever, and the fingers might slip off buttons and controls, which is not necessarily so much of a problem when playing with these. But having your thumb slide off the joystick sucks. It really sucks. Let me turn on my bot, and you'll be able to use the code, or use the thingy. Just a sec. I need to close all those tabs I was using earlier. I need to load up 0 videos, which is you. Shoutouts. It'll go in the queue and you'll see a nice, neat little thing. Creations. Shout out. Shout outs. 0 videos. And I'll just plop that up there. I'll minimize the Discord. I will load up you. I'll load up my bot. Hello, Casey. Good afternoon. How are you? My bot has the system for all of it. Sorry for the big bundle of nothing earlier. Yay. Close. Close. Q. Remove. Remove. Let's open. Go for it. Hello, Char. I saw you earlier. Welcome to you. How did your stream go, by the way?
Char as now.
I need to make one for Joey. I was about to say Casey, but we all know Casey doesn't stream. Not that I would make one just because of that. Hello, Pretzel. Welcome to you. Go ahead and just use !join. Oh no. 1, 2, and 7. Right, so. Oh, you're fine, Cam Dog. Really. I just wanted to emphasize that animation is a lot of work. And if you really want to do some animation, I'm not going to stop you. I'll even give you pointers. But it's a very involved thing. It's one of those you could spend hours and hours and hours doing something that gives almost no benefit to. I don't see a exclamation point join from you. I do have my queue open. That stream where you were just showcasing the SD Gundams games. Space it out or do it something, because it doesn't allow my code either. Something like this. Or something like that. And that'll be perfectly fine. I see Pretzel in the queue. Five F5. 5C8. Try not to be so toxic tonight. RHF. Right, I haven't played in a while. Don't trust the arrows. Okay. This is like the one I did. Alright. Right. Okay, so that's what that arrow meant. Put it in 3-letter increments. Or 2-letter increments. Not seeing the arrows in time. I played a level like this not terribly too long ago. Yeah, I see that one. Ah, misread what the arrow said. Of course. Give me a sec. It's hard to focus with speedruns. Or when you have a speedrun staring you in the face. It's hard to, chat. That's all. Thank you for that, Pretzel. Next up, BGT. I like that. I did a couple of levels like that recently. Here, Pretzel. Add to that list. Let's see. You could, if I bother to care to do a corner jump. I feel that if I have to do corner jumps to actually do the level, I'm not interested in doing the level anymore. Where is the level? I'm only giving you the code because it's a very similar feel to that. Hey, cam dog. Rising lava, slime snowball, lava. Speedrun, speedrun, speedrun. Is it? No. Brat Day, find your way around. Final battle, I hated that. This level. Right here. Here, I'll post this code in the chat because it has a very similar feel to the bat level. In this one, in the level you gave, it's follow the arrows or die. In this one, if you go to where the coins are, you die. So you avoid the coins. So it's the same exact field. It's just not as famous as that other one. Now, Jelly BGT. Your level. Why? I don't know much about Mega Man. I only know what I saw from speedruns from years ago, as well as Mega Man 1. I barely know anything about the enemies. So I can't really be of much help to that. I'm sorry. If I knew more about what enemies were and what they do, that'd be great. Although I know those shield enemies probably aren't going to help so much. Alright, snowy, springy, short version, 40 seconds. Give this a whirl. I'm very sorry. By the way, the last couple of streams, I've been rather negative, not necessarily toxic, but a little overly negative. I'm gonna promise you, I'm gonna stop doing that. I might not be able to stop the critiques all at once. I'm gonna try to be less negative about things, okay? I'm very sorry that I've been like that. There's a lot to take in. There is a lot to take in. I think I'm supposed to grab that stuff. Okay. Information overload at the start is a bit harsh. you want the player to get a snowball, they should get the snowball immediately. Unless I really... Because that felt... Hello, Phantom Flame. Welcome to you. Spin damage could do a ton of damage. Ah. Massive damage rate from the word go. What's the point of grabbing the other weapons? Like, the instinct is to go... The instinct is to go immediately. Yet... It feels... It feels... And yet, that doesn't feel right. You have been live streaming, then have a blank, probably a 3-week play. That's a runoff, right? Because the natural feel has you go there immediately. The path leads you there, which lets you go there. Yet that doesn't feel right, because... Yeah. Yeah, that... So the player needs to be a get a snowball. If you're gonna do that, if you want the player to get a snowball, which I think you do, this seems to feel better when you have a snowball. Yeah, it feels better when you have the snowball. Hello, little tiger. See if I can actually do this. Runoff doesn't seem to work there. Now that feels better. Feels like you really want to have that switch hit. Really feels like you want to have that switch hit. Which means you want this snowball. Yeah. But oh, I get it. I get it. I actually get this. That's what you... Well, so the problem first and foremost, is I feel I did this section right. This snowball needs to be right here. It needs to come and be immediately right here instead of dropping down. Because you have the setup so that I'm not even going to move. I'm going to hit the up button and not move. Player is naturally moved immediately there. The snowball comes after. So they now have to come back to grab the snowball to do the things. The first part I didn't because it adds unnecessary flair. Right. Except unnecessary flair makes everything confusing. Like, there's a thing, the flow of the level, right? When you have too much, it creates information overload and gets real confusing to understand what's supposed to be there and what's unnecessary. If the snowball is unnecessary, because I'm almost certain you have to hit the on-off there. I'm almost certain you have to hit the on-off. This snowball needs to be there. That spring is just a fluke. That snowball needs to be right here. That's actually a good question. Have a keyboard at the end? That's the first thing I'd change. The spring is okay because it's annoying. It's not bad. However, that snowball not being there means the player is now wasting time in what they perceive as a speed run. That's crazy. Because the on-off has to get hit, or the, snake block isn't going to actually travel to the correct spot. No. Yeah, it has to get hit, or the snake block's not going to go to the correct spot. So, the on-off has to get hit. And then it has to get hit again, or you're not going to be able to get into the door at all. So that's the only change I'd make to this section so far. Hello, Coops. You're supposed to bounce on the spring to go back to get the snowball. Why? Except now... Hello, Coops. Welcome to you. Because now that spring's in the way. In 7 seconds. What I'm saying is, what's stopping the player from doing what I just did? Further, there's a lot of indicators to go back and forth in the section that doesn't necessarily apply. You have multiple indicators. So it's like, it's messy, is what I'm saying. You have a lot of things that don't necessarily need to be. Hello, Scott. I mean, I get what you're trying to do. There's a lot of things that the player needs to suddenly pay attention to. Which track indicator do they listen to? Hence the confusion that I had at the very start. What's going on? Had a rough start earlier. Spring, but a wall underneath. Right, but the player doesn't know that. That's what I'm saying. They're immediately confused on which path to follow and why. And then you have that. Hello, Super Wario Gaming. I remember you from other streams. I already messed up. What do you mean choosing my words carefully? I usually speak my mind. Most everyone in chat knows that I don't really have a filter. That wall needs to come down more. The player should never hit the spring. The player should never do the thing that you wanted them to do, and then get pushed into the spikes for doing it. because in one hand I have to go right. I can only go right so much. That's not always lined up the way it needs to be. Welcome to the queue, Scott. Not necessarily clear. You have a lot of back and forth, but the player doesn't necessarily see that they'll need to do. They'll need to go to the back and forth again. It can be. It can be, Scott. This might ask for a lot. Scaling up the vertical level for more room frame. Oh, Coops. Coops. I'm sure you already knew this, but I did not. I learned of a new tech. If you're spin jumping, and you have a held item in your hand, you let go of it, like you throw it or whatever. You stop your spin jump. Through which you can twirl afterwards, too. Because I played a level like that. It's not that it's annoying. It's that a lot of your indicators don't make sense until they do make sense. And the player doesn't necessarily have time to understand that they make sense. Like, how to say? It's a bit hard to go with back and forth. That's why a lot of back and forth levels usually spend a third of the level going back and forth. Or they'll use on-off blocks to clearly show this is the path you need to follow. Your last path that you went, you can no longer go. Rather than an open path with multiple coins and people aren't necessarily understanding. Like, for example, here, I jump, I get hit by the spring, which confused me. So I waited, I saw the snowball, and got hit by the snowball. Or, I waited for the snowball, I got the snowball, which is what I'm intending to do. But not what you would do. But you have indicators showing for all of it. Yet they're different indicators. It wasn't until you actually told me that I actually knew that's what you wanted me to do. Which shouldn't be. Oh. A lot of these things the player should be able to pick up exactly. Either that or I'm just bad. I'm very bad at this game. As indicated by the fact that I know I'm supposed to throw it, but I don't. That bounce when I was trying to throw it or get that kind of bounce in the other level. I would be thrilled to know how to do that bounce consistently. Absolutely. That bounce where you don't spring down, you immediately come up. I would thrilled to know how to do that consistently. Hello, how are you? Feel like you use the C, say the O, I, C. It all depends if you actually understand. That's why usually when I say I see, I'll give a explanation. Sort of. like a reference to show that I do understand. What do you mean, show me? Why am I overshooting that spring? Why am I overshooting the spring? I know why I didn't bounce either of those 2 times, but why am I overshooting the spring? Okay, soft lock. That was a legit soft lock. Not necessarily intended. However, soft locks with, at the very beginning, with 30 seconds left, hardly matter. Although, there are people who will just straight up through the level the moment they see it. Not want a bid. Look, I'm being very serious. A bid of someone clearing the level is fine and all, but the level should flow, if that makes sense. Like, here's the thing. A vid of how the player would do a tech or something that they wouldn't quite understand, like a spring drop. Like, show a level, um, like Koops's level. He goes through the level and you'd show exactly how to do it. I can see very clearly, step by step, in each part of the level from the very beginning, exactly how to do it. I just can't. The clear check video that he'd show would show not only that part, the parts that I hit, but the rest of it as well. Whereas this, the level was confusing from the start. Like, I did not understand what to do at the beginning. And most people who would see this, because you always have to understand that this level could be seen in endless. And when being seen in endless, no one is going to see either a clear video, they're not going to see the description, they're not going to see the clear video, and they're not going to have you being able to tell them this is what you need to do. And thus, they're going to lose a lot of lives, not because they're bad, but because they are just not going to see what the level is going to want. So it's not a clear video. You just need to get good at this one. I shouldn't, now that I do understand how to do this first part, I should not be dying as much as I should be, now that I actually do see this first part. I understand you were trying to go for it back and forth. That's fine. Hello, Tara. Welcome to you. Times are changing. The days we can call ourselves Philip Murphy are over. Philip Murphy is copyrighted. So instead, my name is now Tara Roberto. That's also rather confusing. They see the spring and they expect to hit the thing and then land on the spring, only to have it evaporate, and they fail their jump. What? Why do I have a key? Does the key lead me to death? That's not. Okay. Alright. Let me play it again, so I can actually feel what I need. Oh no, Lightgazer is, I'm not the first one to have Lightgazer. So, this first part is confusing. The player is very, very immediately going to, move in the direction that the level is showing them, which is the skill blocks. The skill blocks are going to propel them to the right, which is fine. You have the spring, which you intend that for them to go back left immediately. That's not necessarily something that they're going to understand to do. They're going to jump and face plant the spring. And they're still going to be holding right. They're not going to think to go back left. They're going to think to somehow get back here. They're going to not think at all to go back right. They're going to think they got the red coin. They need to get back there. Stop them from coming. You had red blocks here. That would just get in the way the moment you come back. Oh, I know. So here, you could have a wall of breakables, which would all get broken by the bombs. So that the moment they hit that on-off switch, all the bombs break, remaining broke, and they could just go on through. Or you can have a timed thing. Something. Or something. Like here, right here, you have a mechanic that sends them to the no questions in this. If you had a breakable block right around here, going one block to the left and one block to the right, with a few bombs that also are held on breakable blocks. So it would create a wall of breakable blocks. The screen would stop here, and the player would think to go right, or be forced to go right, except they can't go right, and yet that's the direction that the level is propelling them. That will force them to go right. Hit the spring, because that's the only thing that they can do at this point, is to go in the direction, because there is literally nothing else for them. And to go left, or you can have the or you see where that claw is that's holding a spring? Instead of holding a spring, you could hold a snowball. Or, actually, that will work. That will work, 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 that will work extremely well. Okay. So instead of a claw here, you have a falling platform. You have a falling platform exactly where that bouncing, where the spring is. You have a falling platform right where that spring is. So instead of a claw, which you've seen grab multiple times, you have a falling platform. The falling platform has a snowball on it and a spring. So what they will do is they will naturally see the jump, whatever, and go straight into the falling platform. But there's a wall behind the falling platform. So everything right here is filled with breakable blocks and bombs. The idea will spawn that they're all going to break, but it's not quite there. Like, it's not broken yet, so they can't progress. Yet they have to progress, and the only way to progress is the snowball. So it becomes far more clear, rather than wait for the snowball that they didn't know was going to be there to spawn behind them. However, so when they grab the snowball is sitting them right there waiting for them. They have to grab it. The spring that they're obviously going to run into propels them in the opposite direction, which tells them right back here. They see this throw indicator, but they're going at high velocity here, only to see the springs ring. So they'll see the springs, bounce off the springs, throw, and then do the thing, which everything else is already set up, because those that spring has fallen in exactly the same spot once. Now, let's see if I can exit course. If I can. So on the talk of that word, you notice that an anime based on VTubers came out. If I cared about anime. Of course. Let's see if this. Yeah, you can see what I've been practicing on. This sucks, by the way. This jump sucks. Doing this kind of jump. Oh. I saw a DGR level that forced me to do this. I was not happy. Hey, I did it first try. Alright. So, with breakable blocks, they have a unique thing in a level where you see them going straight down. Much like this. Now, if I'm playing the level, I have walls of breakable blocks. Screen stops there. So, yet some things remain. Let's throw. Yeah, let's not fix the spike, please. That's where are my enemies? Enemies. Let's see if this. Yep. So that the moment they hit the although that might not necessarily be what because then these might get in the way. That's one way you can do that. Another way would be to have the track that you had. Wait. There we go. That's what I wanted. Wait. That's what I wanted. Why? And how would you set the wall up to be broken? Without getting clunky, the thing. question. Have a Otobo just fall on them? A Muncher would do it real fast. Muncher would also be... and create a hazard afterwards. Oh! Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. So, you would have... Here it is. There's the falling. Where's my spring? Here. 8. Since I don't have a snowball, I'll just use it. Or what can I use? Actually, I could use this. This will have the same effect. Oh! Except, could accidentally get it. Oh, that's nice. What else? No items, no items, no. None of those items would work. Yeah, it would work. Because you could land on a dry bowl. E-switch to just completely ruin everything. It'd have to be a shell. Or dry bowl. Let's see if this works. That might be fun. Let's try this again. Right, let's try this again. Not fast enough. Not fast enough. What's more is I'm flipping. But this gets bounced up the moment that thing. I think that might. Something like that would work. It would be fast enough so that you could have it, but you might have to have the on-off on this side. Oh, I see multiple pings. Why do I see multiple pings? I see one from Joey. I see one from Tara. You gotta. This is only to help troubleshoot mechanic. It would give the player a reason to grab this and come back, which would then, because the path is still not open, force them to come back this way. Because the path's not open, but they have to hit the on-off switch, because from this point, there is nothing that they can do but to come here. Grab this, and even if they put on the drivable shell, it's not going to help them. They can't ground pound through this. So they have to kick into the on-off, which then releases this, which won't come back. Thankfully, none of it comes back, and there's no on-off blocks around here in the way to make people's lives more miserable. Which allows them to come back, which then also allows them to come through here. And because this is centered, and that muncher never despawned, could just leave it like that and leave most of the rest of the level there. That will create a flow where they were encouraged to go forward. It shouldn't, because for that thing to even be here, for that muncher to even be here, or to blow any of this up in the first place, it has to be, you know, so it has to be in a position where it can blow it up, which means you're not going to leave. And that entire area is not going to be any further than here. Which, let's see, what kills muncher? Or yeah, what kills a muncher? Is there anything that kills a muncher other than a pow? Like, even a thwomp can't kill a muncher. Because that could kill a muncher. Or that could blow up a bombs instantly. So can that. Nothing else does. Well, that will, but those could get in the way. Munchers can. And munchers will be the one that poses an immediate hazard. Whereas this is walkable and adjustable for height. This is a one-block version of that. Those will just kill it, and may cause problems. This also can. Suffice to say, if this is ever loaded and you're coming back, you're high enough, and that muncher is already going to be lower than you. You could kill it off by putting a thing here, which will then forever stop it from ever coming back, which... like, it will start exploding, and by the time you even reach there, it's already gone. Oh, this needs to be this. Okay. So, that'll explode. This will kill it all. Yeah. So now it will never come back. No matter how hard I try, it will never come back. That thing is dead. Dead. That's the first part. The second part. Okay, so you have the spring throw. That's fine. I read very clearly, throw the spring. Very clearly, bounce on the spring that's lower. I saw that. You got to get to the upper spring, the one that you threw, which is always going to be there because of the one. The problem is the spring that pushes you, when you jump onto that throw, bounce, bounce onto the one you threw, up into the sideways springs, those push you too far. You have to restrain the bounce somehow, or you're going to face plant the spikes. Or if you don't have enough oomph, you're just not making the bounce anyway. So it's like if you have the oomph, you're going to face plant spikes, but you need that oomph. So I think the one spring needs to be adjusted a little bit more. I don't know how you'll hit the back and forth. But that's also the end of the level too. There isn't more after that. So that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Um, that one spring needs to be moved a little bit more. If you have that beginning setup, something like that, you won't need to change much and you can still have that back and forth and it's going to be so much clearer for the player because they're only going to be able to go to the right, which they're encouraged to do anyway. They'll see the dry bowl and the spring and think, I'm going to be heading back now. And they'll see the on off, which hopefully is to the left, so that they'll kick it, hit the on off, jump into the springs, bounce back, and then the path will be open. Magically be open, where they'll have to go back, hit the spring, or hit the red coins on the other side, then bounce back, hit the on off again, which now opens their way forward. And they're like screwed. Although you'll have, if you have the on off to the left side, that might create a soft lock. So you may need to spike something up there. Just so that if they do soft lock, they're going to die anyway. Something like that. But I really would have the on off on the left side so that the player who now has the snowball has to come back, and it gives, that will also give time for the muncher to come down and blow up all the other blocks. That's just me. Otherwise, that wasn't that bad. It was a little messy. If you cleaned it up somehow, it should be fine. I like the back and forth. The indicators for multiple back and forths get real messy real fast. Next level. Ham Dog, if you are here. Actually, whether you're not, I'm playing your level. Discord probably hasn't updated the thumbnail when you shared that too. www.wackyball or WWFL Wackyball. Diasa is getting creamed in more ways than one. Probably not in the way she wants to be. Oh wait, this is a PG stream. I shouldn't talk about Di getting creamed. Although, I seem to remember an earlier conversation. I don't know Di that well. I should not be joking or making those jokes with her, huh? I apologize. Di, if you're watching the replay, I do apologize for saying that joke. Refrain. J. L. N. J. O. S. F. Okay, Freeze Foam Glacier. By 2. M-Dog 19. Of course, Coops has the world record. Why am I not surprised? Not saying anything bad about Coops. I'm just not surprised he has world record anymore. Woohoo! Mushy! Dustin in freeze flame. Alright, it's oh. It's supposed to be in aww. Beautiful flippin' level. Way to go, Camdog. That is solidly an easy to normal class level. I have zero critiques on it. I'm not going to give any kind of critique on a level like that. It was well made. I love the aesthetics. I really like the ice themes of levels. The ice team is winning. Lovely level, Camdog. Next is Goops. Smiling in the pain I'm about to experience. O N B 7F QOG. Blanty's Palace, of course. C7 has the world record. Oh, C7 played your level. I'll be back. This was not the level I thought I'd be flanked. Hello, Connor Plays. Welcome to you. This is super expert. There's no question. Super expert is that is under 2.5%. Although some levels make it into expert. Some super experts will make it into endless expert, and some endless experts make it into super expert. Despite very clearly being not there. A level Lightning got was, what, 1.4% or something like that, and that's super expert. Like, solidly. How are you, Connor? Alright, time to die a lot. Right. Right. How many times am I gonna say right? Right. You're doing alright. Right. I'll be dying a lot today. Right. Supposedly. I'd hate to see what he does consider hard. Hey, congratulations. If you'd like, you can throw it my way. I'll play it. I like levels. I don't like the stupidly hard, crazy, oh my god levels. But I like levels. Right. Right. I wish I had a right counter. Use the exclamation point join and then the level code to give me the level. Right. Right. Oh, I think he'd eat that one guy's levels for breakfast. Forget his name. Coops knows who I'm talking about, though. I have his maker ID. This is saved in my recently played. I can come back to it immediately, which I will do. Aw. One track mind. This guy. This guy. This guy right here. Yeah. These levels. Like these. Yeah. Whatever is. Yep. Ah. A few minutes. By the way, Coops, I was telling Lightning, there's a tech in this level here show that I've never seen before. You could use this if you make new soup speedruns. Because while this would work in Super Mario World theme or Super Mario 3 themed, not in Super Mario 1. You can't twirl in midair. This level, at the end of it, has a mechanic where spin jump, where you are forced to grab a throwable item. And you have to spin jump onto a spiny, bounce off the spiny. In midair from bouncing off the spiny, you throw the throwable, which you should be spinning at the time of the throw, except the moment you throw it, stop spinning. Which, this level requires you to do that. Because, in throwing the throwable, it launches something that you can jump on. But in order to land on that jumpable thing, the thing that you have to jump on, you have to twirl in midair after spin jumping on something that you have to spin jump off of. So it's like, you're running, you grab a throwable item, spin jump off, bounce on flying spiny, spin bounce off spiny, throw shell, which kills your spin, and you're jumping, you're in a normal jump, you twirl onto the item and spin jump off. That, I've never, ever seen that tech before. And then to use it immediately. It's absolutely crazy. Alright, back to this. I have respect for a lot of the skill makers. Although I did see a post on why super expert levels are climbing in percentage clears and stuff. It saddens me to think about it. It sounds kind of true. The players who would play this game normally don't play it anymore. It has to deal with the popularity. Like, when people pick up a game, it's not Mario Maker they want to play. Which causes all the people who would play this level who can't beat it and spend maybe 20 attempts doing it to not play, which then causes the levels to rise, which means Super Expert becomes normal expert, if that makes sense. Oh. Well, I guess I'll be running into that level later, won't I? It can only be done in New Soup, though. If it's done in any other, game style, like Super Mario Bros. 3. Actually, can you spin jump in Super Mario Bros. 3? No, you can't. You could spin jump in Super Mario World, and you can throw in Super Mario World, but there's no twirl, so there's no added benefits after, if that makes sense. So, like, you could kill the spin. Why? I'm not worried too much about clear rate. I'm worried, can I actually do the stupid level? Oh wow, my stomach hurts. I did that jump within the first 5 minutes, and now I can't. It's a tech pretzel. So to make a long story short, all right, pretzel. So what it is in Super Mario World style, as well as Super Mario, or New Super Mario Brothers, in those two styles, you have something called a spin jump. A spin jump allows you to jump onto things like thwomps and spinies and stuff, things that would normally kill the player if they stepped on, but they can jump and low jump on or bounce on the spiny. Now, in New Soup, it was the first time I've ever seen this tech, and that tech was if you throw an item after you bounce or while you're spin jumping, it cancels your spin jump. The level required you to do that, so you could twirl in midair to gain more forward movement before you actually touched ground. And you had to do it because you had to throw it because you wouldn't gain the jumping platform otherwise. And you had to twirl, otherwise you wouldn't land on the jumping platform. And if you didn't do either or both, you face planted into spikes, which was painful. And because you're already moving at high velocity, you have maybe 3 or 4 frames to spin jump, and you have to spin jump afterwards to make the goal. Alright, back to this. It's crazy, but it looks so good. By the way, Coops, you are going to be proud of me. I did a thing. Let me show you. Where is it? smm2? Yeah. Here it is. You get muted. Let's turn on the main window so you can see it. Let's turn on the desktop audio. Here, this shows something that I did, and I'm very proud of it. Normal. That tech right there, this thing right here, it wasn't until here that I really learned that if you're holding an item and you do this, the item drops. The level used it. Spin jump. Right here. I don't know what came over me, but for a solid 2 hours, I kid you not, I did not realize you could run under this at all. I thought that this track, which is obviously dropping this block off, and I knew it when I saw it, was a jump indicator. The problem with this is the jump point is right about here, and it's almost pixel perfect too. Because if you face plant this wall, if you jump too late, you face plant the wall and you can't make onto the conveyor belt. But if you face plant too early, you touch the spike and die. So the end result was that is also how you speed run. Pretzel, this is the tech that's coming up right here. Like you're spinning. Obviously, you're going to spin there and jump on the spiny. But you see how it ended the moment I threw that? And the moment I threw it, it ended, which allowed me to spin, which allows this to hit that, which then made the spring. So only for maybe 2 frames or something, I had a moment where I spin jump off of that, which you have to do or you don't clear it. So I just thought you, Coops, might be proud that this, no. That right there is the super hard speedrun tech that shaves off maybe 0.2 seconds off of the run. And it's like pixel perfect in what you have to do. Otherwise, because if you run off, this conveyor belt is against you. So you lose a lot of speed doing it. Whereas here, you lose almost no speed at all. It's almost immediate for everything. And it still lines up perfectly. And I checked against the clear check time. My time was better than the clear check time by enough to make me think that they didn't do this. So I think you might be proud that, yo, I did a really hard speedrun tech. I also don't see chat anymore. So, nah. I just thought you might be like happy to see that. Don't save. I need to eliminate Camdog from that and save. Go back into my thing. I did not, because the world record had me beat by maybe 0.3 seconds. And this is like, I just spent 800 attempts doing this one thing. I don't have it in me to spend more on this. To do the speedrun jump at the start and that tech, and the fact that that tech was almost pixel perfect, I don't want to do it again. I spent 400 lives just trying to do that. And it's like, you're either too late, or you're too early, or you're too early, or you're too late. Oh, hey, you did the thing, but you weren't expecting to do it, so you messed up your conveyor belt. Oh, great. Oh, I tried to do it again. I'm too late. I'm too early. I'm too early. I'm too late. Hey, I did the thing. Great. You failed to spin jump after. No! I'm just like, kudos. You can have the world record. I will wear this video with pride that I did a speedrun tech. And everyone who sees it will be like, yo, that's cool. Why did you do it the hard way, though? To prove that I flippin' can. Yeah. Now let's see if I can do this. Yes, 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 yes. All right. Well, I did the thing. But I died after. But still, I'm proud I did that. I'm real proud. Oops, I'll let you in on a small secret about that level. If I translated the description, that level was supposed to be for 5-year Mario Maker 2, but it was a little late. That guy, the one who uploaded it, that was his last level for his team. That would be like you uploading a level for Team Precision and say, hey guys, it's been fun, but I'm retiring from Team Precision. This is my last level for yous. And it'd be like, yo, this is a masterpiece. I'm happy to see it, but I'm sad to see you go. And that's exactly what I thought of that with that level. Alright, can I do this? Yeah, and then I choked. Has Planty beat this yet? I saw Chad move. I saw Chad move a lot. D7, he spends his days doing skipless soup. Yeah, skipless super is painful. Although it's interesting to see a troll level come up. What's not so fun to see in Super Expert Endless, no skip, is, hey, congratulations! 500-second speedrun, hashtag Team Precision. What? A Team Precision speedrun? 500 seconds? You have 3 practice tours! No, not 3 practice doors, because you burned your doors doing 500 seconds. Team Precision, 500 seconds! Ew. Why? Why? I might honestly take the L and end my super expert run after just 3 attempts of that and just be like, nope, nope, nope. What's the world record? 8 minutes something? Yeah, I'm done. I'm so done. Welcome back, Connor. You've asked him if he wants tips when he's done. He says no. Guess someone saying how to beat it invalidates the run. It doesn't. So it doesn't invalidate the run. But Z7 is so skilled, he does not need help. Like, at all. He does not. Tough to see, but it is 5 years in the game's life. Much newer. You're much newer into really playing this game, playing dibs. I choked. Wait, there's no way that's actually working. What? I have to play Connor's level. Or Scott's level and Connor's level. Unless you uploaded a level like this, Connor. In which case, it's gonna take me like 5 hours to beat. Oh, pick a door. Okay. I'm gonna go play the other levels, because I'm gonna come back to this. Googs knows darn well I enjoy playing his levels. But for those in you in the audience, it's not that I'm skipping his level. It's that his levels are gonna take me a long time to beat. Whereas your levels need to be played right now. So we're playing them right now. I've never honestly seen Connor plays his games before, so we're gonna play his level. K9, Y3K. Then we'll play Scott's. Then we'll play Googs. Unless someone literally brand new comes into the chat to say, hi, I want you to play my level. I like lights. Alright, Thomas555. Like lights. Wait, I know this level. Or, not this level. I know this creator. I've seen this creator before. Oh, you were here the other day. Okay. Okay, I remember you. I remember you. I remember you. You're okay, Scott. I remember you now. I make that. Oh, hi. gotta be a point to do this. Nope. That's not it. That ain't it. That ain't it. Either I'm going way too fast when I start that. No, that ain't it. Ain't it? Bye too soon. Hey, that works. Oh, the doors if you have a mushroom. Okay. Clever. And hence why this door is here. Clever. Did I get? Especially since that jump at the beginning is not telltale. Clever. Like, when I mean telltale, I mean it's not the easiest thing in the world to just... Ha 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 ha. You actually have to angle your jump correctly, or die. Or not die. Lose your power. Very clever. I assume you have a check here at the... Yeah, you can't wall jump off the slope. Clever. Very clever. The fact that you're forced to, do other things. I'm like this. Yeah, cool. Mine? Yeah. Picked it up a notch. Hi, Dad. I'm dead. Good. That's more tight than used to be. I'm dead, aren't I? Nope. Hello, little tiger. Question to all you Super Mario Maker nerds. What should Nintendo add in the next Super Mario Maker game? How about half the items they have in World? You wouldn't believe when I saw that, because I just played story mode, finished off story mode a little while ago. They had an item in it that I wish was in the game. The block. I like the block. I wish they had the block. Could make a lot of interesting things with the block. You just beat it? Hey, that's what's up. Oh, don't tell me. Probably. yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. A Death Star that only appears for clear checks. On the note of clear checks, the ability to, when you start and clear from checkpoints, you have the red coins that you needed for those checkpoints. Like, I'm starting to realize that that is why you have like all the red coins either in a repeatable repeatable checkpoint section or in one checkpoint section, not both, or you don't make them required. Because if you have like 3 in the first checkpoint and then 3 in the second checkpoint, but all 6 are required, you have to go back from that first checkpoint to the previous areas, which is not always doable. That would be nice. Fired. Played. I can't get the top of the flagpole. No! I don't deserve anything but good level. Real good level. I'm not even kidding. That was a good level. I love to see ones like that. You had a lot of aesthetic, a lot of interesting. Use the nut suit and be good with it. Oh, you lost the nut suit at the end of the level? No worries, I gotcha. You don't need it. You just need it for the top of the flagpole. But you could beat it without it. You just gotta get there without it. Damage boost works, I guess. Good level. Love to see levels like that. I'm not saying anything bad about the level I was showing off a little bit ago, but levels like that scare people. Like, I have a friend named Chadley. He watches my Super Mario Maker 2 shorts. He's daunted by half the shorts, or half the levels that I do, and I have to spend an hour on them. I'm not saying we're good or bad or anything like that. I'm just saying it's like a casual player. There is no casual player anymore. So levels like this go completely unnoticed. I love to see it. So when I see a level like this, or a level like what Dai makes, I'm just hugging it all over. Thank you for giving this. So let me give you a tip. So first off, as far as my criticism is usually a little jaded because I'm finding something hard. My criticism right now for any level is to remove jank. And by jank, I mean, or try to. Try to encourage the player to be able to feel the flow of what it is you're trying to do without you having to explain it.
If you give it to some creators and they suddenly struggle on the first frame, not because it's a hard tech. Like if you start off with a double shell jump and they can't do it, sorry, get good. I don't know what to tell you. That is a very literal get good kind of deal. If you can't do it, you have no chance at the rest of the level. To tell you. But if the level is confusing at first and they can't figure it out, they're dying. That's what's going to be seen in Endless. So you got to clean those parts up. Unless it's a troll level. If it's a troll level and it's confusing, then you did your job right. Like, you did your job very right. If it's a troll level and it's confusing as heck. Just try to eliminate player confusion. The player should always be able to figure out what they need to do in any given level. If the player is struggling for a get good mechanic, then that's on the player to get good. If it's something like do a pixel perfect jump, well, then you have the knowledge that you included a pixel perfect jump to beat your level. Which is like, there's one level I saw. You need, the creator intended you to do, what, 10 or 15 corner boost jumps in the level to beat it? It's just like, what? I mean, there are some people who might find that easy because they know the tech, but that's like, you have to do a near pixel perfect thing to do and beat it. And now you have a whole level of that. It's good training, I suppose, because a level like that would be good training. You have to do it. Or another level that has perfect stairs. I've seen levels like that. Levels that are hard, but they teach you how to do it. Like, those are fine. Or a level that has tasks where you have to do like 10 corner boosts. Like a level that has a speed run and you have to do a corner boost off every single corner boost jump you can, as well as do the wall jump from the one block. Like, you immediately jump up and then wall jump immediately. But you got a corner boost and wall jump, and you have to do it all like 15 times or you don't make the timer. Like, those... Yes, that's a get good, but that's a why. Why torture the player? Seriously, why torture the player that much? Pixel perfect usually equates to needlessly torturing players. If you want them to get good, great. That's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with telling the player, get good, play my level. That one guy that I showed off earlier, his levels are like that. Get good. Like, Coops, I'll show you. You were in the guy's chat earlier. I played the level as well. This level is a good example of get. This level. This level is a good example of get good. Ultima Mash. Oh, I am so sorry, Pretzel. I'm so sorry you have to do that. This level is a good example of get good. I'm very sorry, Pretzel. Like, knowing how to do a pixel perfect spike jump up through spikes is one thing. Making a level centered around doing them, get good, sure. Then you have needlessly torturing the player. This is a good example of this is hard. This is really hard. Get good. I beat it. I'll show you. Not necessarily the whole level, but this is a good example of get good. That's your first jump. That is your very first jump. What you have to do is very straightforward. Like, very straightforward. don't know what to tell you. Get good. Like, there's no two ways around it. Get good. Get more good. Get more good. And this is Kaizo Light. I'm not saying it's bad. That's not bad. It's very straightforward. But there's a reason this level has a less than 1% clear rate. This is easy to the creator. So it's I cleared the level. It's half a step. It's half a step and then a jump is what he said in the description. But it's not a full jump. It is a controlled jump, but then it leads into a series of full jumps. Yeah. I missed my POW. I needed that POW. I needed that POW. This is the level. So this is a very literal get good. I'm not saying it's bad. But that is a really hard jump followed by several things players aren't needing to do. Yet, yeah, Coops, that's kind of how I felt. It was a really hard at the first, and then I was struggling just learning the rest of it. And yet, when you see it and you understand how it's moving, it flows. Like, that first jump, I understand what to do on the first jump. I understand I need to throw the shell. I might not understand it as I see it, but I'm like, oh, I died. Why did I die? Oh, I needed to throw the shell. And then it starts clicking. Like, I see it. I understand. Why did I miss the pet? Because I'm not fast enough. I need to be fast enough. Oh, why did I die at the P-switch? Because I need to jump off the P-switch. That's the only thing I can do. Why did I die to this? Because you need to do this. Like, while this level is really hard, it flows. And that's what good levels should be. Creator, if you are watching this VOD, please know that yo, Nintendo Addict, welcome. Please understand that I do have the clear on this. I spent a good amount of deaths trying to do this. That is really hard jump at the start. But it flows. While the player will very likely die to a lot of things they didn't know, they will understand their deaths as they see. As their deaths happen, they'll understand. Like that very first one, it's very clear what you gotta do. Jump off a falling Goomba. Good. They're really good, I guess. That's it. This is an example of really hard. That P-switch jump level he has. Same thing. I wonder, did Coops ever beat that level, by the way? I know either you beat it, Coops, or just Toad beat it. Where is it? This. I'm not gonna lie. I saw a creator. I kid you not, I was on Twitch. I saw a creator play Endless Expert. He just beat a level. He had 27 lives left. He was feeling really good. He ran into this level on his second, or he ran into a puzzle level. He immediately skipped the puzzle level because he said not doing a puzzle level. And then he ran into this. I kid you not. He ran into this, and I sat there. I was like, what? I know that creator. I know this level. Sure enough, he died immediately. This is another example of get good, get really good. It's hard. Scott, you played it before. Holy smokes. This... At first, it seemed doable. I'll show you, Coops, what I mean, and then I'll play Scott's level. Then I'll play Nadic's level. It's crazy at first. Fast moving auto scroll P-switch jump. Except you don't, it's not all. It's not all P-switches. You have to only hit 16. I heard a pop in my headset. Was that from the Elgato? I think it might have been. This is another example of get good, get real. And this is only the beginning. It has an incredible jump there. So that's actually the end. It auto-scrolled to the end. Then you've got to get in there. And I'll show you the jump that I can't do. I legitimately saw Just Toad do the jump. So you hit all those P-switches. And then you bounce up above this, go to the right side, come down, and land here. You avoid that, hit the P-switch, or hit the on-off, hit this P-switch, and you got to be ducking. Actually have to be ducking to make this jump. That jump right there, you gotta jump over the spikes, under the edge of the one-way, onto the block, after hitting 16 P-switches, and you have to be ducking as well. Like, I kid you not, that's hard. That is a very literal get good. Well, I don't think you need the P-switch. I think it may or may not help, but it's not necessary. I thought you did. Just Toad proved me wrong. But it helps keep momentum as far as I'm concerned. You have to get under there. So you have to clear the first spike, get under the one-way, and duck. Otherwise, you hit the buzzsaw. I only know that because I saw Just Toad hit all 16 P-switches, land on the block, run for a frame or two, and face plant the buzzsaw. I was like, this is a thing. Oh, that's hard. That first part is very doable. I enjoy that. I really like a lot of P-switch jumps, but that last jump is really hard. Really, really hard. But I kid you not. I saw the guy get this in Endless Expert, and I was just like, wow. Anyways, Scott's level. Thomas, I apologize for that level. That level is not meant to be easy. It's meant to flow right so that the player knows what they're doing. It is not in any way, shape, or form meant to be easy. It was meant for a person named Lightning Farron, and she wanted a hard level. Um, oops, I don't think there's a level you can. I honestly don't think there is a level. Hey, Super. How are you? Lipbold Stronghold. I'm in for a treat, I'm in for a treat, aren't I? Pass beyond the stronghold to choose to bring the world upside down. Or not. I'm in for a treat. Sure, go for it, Pretzel. That was my own fault. A lot of yard today. Aww. I'll be honest, I can't do yard work. I get so burned out. I'm gonna have to flip it upside down. Gimme. So I can probably get up. Good job stopping me from doing that. Oh, I almost got the 10 point. I almost died at the Power flower? 2, 3, and 7. Oh, hello. Get me. Oh, that was my own. What? No. Unexpected. Saw chat. What? Actually, I'll be honest, I like all of your guys' levels. They're very creative. Except you, Coops. You're diabolic. You're just flat out diabolic. You know what you're doing. The moment I said that, he disappeared. That is a joke. Sorry. Maybe. On Sundays. Oh wait, today's Sunday. How'd I do that? I'm not necessarily understanding the pain? Yeah, pain from me. What? Alright, what? Nah. Funny you should mention that. My brother and I, joked about that a lot when we were playing a game called Turok Rage Wars on the N64. Because one of the death messages was punch. Oh, that's what it was. Can't keep mushroom. I see a pipe and I see a door. Alright, P. Well, it usually happened when you fell off. Imagine the blue one would be the harder version. Faster light. Faster light. What? I go in what I perceive as the harder one. Which should be this one? That or I need the P to even be active. Oh, hi. I'll never do that again. Even I found that to be super annoying. I like that, actually. I like that, honestly. What's the family doing? Oh. Wait, what? Okay, I misread that. I thought Kink was doing what is it called? Super Mario. Oops, I did it again. And for those of you who were not here this morning, I have started my project. Essentially, I'm making a visual novel. Visual novel with audio counterparts. That makes sense. My complaint. Good level. I like it. My complaint. Or not. And this isn't a complaint. This is a tiny little nitpick. I felt that the upside down door, the reward for that should have been the top of the flagpole, and the reward for the easier path would have been the bottom of the flagpole. That way, on one hand, you're on the bottom of the world. On the other hand, you're on the top of the world, and you choose the harder path, you get rewarded, if that makes sense. Ah, good level. Oh. Was that the only section that you had on-off? Was there an on-off in anywhere in the first section before the checkpoint? My question? Good level. I like levels that have creativity like that. Again, I am sorry you played that level. Thomas, sorry, I have to scroll up to get name. I have to scroll up to get name. I have to scroll up to get name. Where is your name? Connor, if you're in here, don't play that. That level is, it says easy, it's not easy. And the normal birthday Kaizo is very much a Kaizo. Right? There's nothing Kaizo-like about it. That P-switch jump, while I love it, is hard. And that note block jump at the very beginning is also hard. There's nothing Kaizo-like about it. Play this. Play the Thunder Pals January 2024 submission. That one is fun. Alright? That one is really fun to play. It's actually the level I give to other streamers because the sheer fact of how much fun it is. I want to make more levels like that. Because it literally is fun. Did I say is there's an on-off block before the checkpoint? No, I said is there the mechanic that flips the world upside down before the checkpoint? No, I am not following this in order. Oh, wait. Delete. Save. Nadix level's gonna take me a long time. Play Princess level. Not saying anything bad about Nadix level. He makes good levels. Levels that take me hours to beat. I don't think that the level I'm about to play is going to take me hours to beat. Oh, you picked an easier one? Then let me play it. Not arbitrarily skip yours in favor of what I need to nest or to stop. I really do. It's not fair to you. Space, Star Fox, Space, or Mud. Oh, the last one I had a blast doing. As much as I struggled, I had so much fun doing. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be where my complaint lies, Scott, is I would have liked to see that level played upside down. But I understand why it wasn't. Because when I see a level that you could turn the level of the whole world upside down, yay! Why is that only for the boss section, though? But that doesn't mean it's a bad level. I figured out what to do pretty easy. This was made in a... So, I imagine, because it says 2021, that this level was made in an era where people actually played Super Mario Maker, and people were bad. Now, that being said, I'm not the best of players myself, but I would like to say I'm better than most of those. Like, I can clear some of Nadix levels. Worry about 1%. I'm just worried, am I going to raise it or lower it? Some, like, you guys have seen me play. Hello. I need to stop talking. Ooh. Oh. Lucky. Die. 0 out of 10. There isn't a spike at the first thing. Wait. Hold on. Natick. Automatic 0 out of 10. The auto scroll at the start does not have me faceplant a spike. It should have had me faceplant spikes at the very beginning. On that note, yes, this is one of Natick's easier levels. No, I'm joking. I like Natick's levels. His levels are true. What's not so much a treat is me being bad at things like that. Ooh, I see a checkpoint. I'm also very glad you didn't have all of those spiny. Oh, Natick, I didn't show you. Earlier, I saw a speedrun that had a tech I'd never seen before. Ever. And it blew my mind. Hello. Oh, hello. Oh, no. So, what it did Static. And I said this earlier. What it did was it can be done only in Super Mario World style and New Super Mario Brothers style. And it only makes sense to do it in New Super Mario Brothers style. So when you know that when you spin jump, which can only be done in those two styles, you can bounce off enemies that have spikes or thwomps or stuff like that, right? Well, if you're holding an item like a shell and you spin jump, you'll hold the item, sure. If, or if you're given the item to hold, whatever, I don't know, I don't care. If you spin jump off an enemy while you're holding the item, you spin bounce off the enemy, just like you normally would. If you throw the item after you spin jump or spin bounce, you throw the item, but it ends your spin jump. So in Super Mario Brothers, or in New Super Mario Brothers style, you can twirl after you spin jump from doing that, which the level I played had me do. It actually required me both to throw the shell and to twirl in midair after throwing it, after spin bouncing off a spiny. So, that's a tech I've never seen before, and it actually took me a bit to grasp it. So, it's like something new. I don't know if that helps you or whatever, but it's a thing. I did not get CP. Need to not be so careless, though. I also need to understand clouds have. Ah. Yeah, this level forced me both to throw the thing, otherwise I wouldn't be able to progress through it. It also forced me to twirl. In throwing the item, it hit a block that was on spikes, so I wouldn't be able to hit it otherwise. That block threw up a spring, a sideways spring that was on wings. So it was like row of spikes, block, spike, or spike here. So the only way to hit this block was by throwing the dribble shell. This block had a sideways winged spring, so it threw up the spring through the spike just in time for me. After throwing it, my spin was jump, spin, bounce, throw here, reach here. I have to twirl, or I'm not going to be, or I'm going, if I do not twirl, I will be here. If I do twirl, I'm going to be here, and the two will connect just like this for only maybe 2 frames, where I had to use those 2 frames to spin jump off of this spring, or off the jumpable part of the spring onto a spiny into the goal. That's what I had to do, and I was just like, this is hard. This is really hard. I've never seen that tech before. And I'm very happy to have seen it. I'm very sad to see that this level creator's last level after 5 years. I was just like, oh, what a way to go. However, I can't think of too many ways of why you would need to spin stop. I like that cloud. That cloud is Hard, yet more forgiving than it appears. Ooh, caught my momentum. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I lost too much momentum. Hey, I've seen attic levels. I have a feeling a checkpoint was real close to that spot. Not seeing a repeatable section alone. I'm having fun. Hold on. You know something? This calls for a little something. Bear with me, guys. I'll let you see what I'm gonna do in a sec. Hey yo, where is OBS? Yes. Where's my main window? Let's throw this up. Let's throw up what is the thing called? Starbucks 64 Space Armada Music. Is this it? You guys can't hear. Wait, oh, I think you can. I think you've been hearing double this whole time. Okay, so that'll work. So let's do this. YouTube to MP3 converter. Yo, convert. Oh, right. I need to do this. Right. I forgot. Okay. Some of you might be able to figure out exactly what I'm about to do. Download. And we'll put this in music. We'll put this in playlists. No, we'll put this in. Actually, that'll just work. Yeah. Okay. So we'll make a new one. Video. And it'll be in music, isn't it? Yes. Okay. So we're gonna mute the Elgato Supreme because you don't need to hear it. And we're gonna play this. Yes. I want to do this. Filter. Audio. Games. Minus 5. Minus 15. And I want to hear this too. Actually, that needs more. Minus 20. Yeah, that seems to be about right. And I want to hear that too. So, advanced audio properties. I need that to have monitor and output. There we go. Oh, suddenly I can't hear it. But I can always turn up my own view. So Elgato gets muted. And we are... You don't hear it? Wait, you guys don't hear that music? Seriously? Sure. I'm actually in the zone. I'm seriously enjoying this. Ah. How did I live? Uh-oh. Checkpoint!
Can I switch the... Oh, yes. Yes. Of course. Oops. Start over for convenience so you can actually see proof. I did start over deliberately right there. There's a death. I am seriously jamming. I don't think I've jammed to a level like this ever. Don't care how hard this level is, I'm beating it. Oh. Rip is right. You're right, this does feel easier than most of the other levels I played from. Of course, that could just be my perception. Oh, I played some of his brutals. I haven't beat them. I may give them a go because I'm feeling more confident in what I can and cannot do. But at the same time, for those of you who were here earlier, in the earlier stream, you know I got one heck of a project that I'm doing. That project is about to take very high priority. Because I say so. Not saying I'm quitting Mario Maker, I'm saying I want that project done. I want to be able to give something that everyone in the world can appreciate. In all honesty, levels come and go. I love a good level. But book, good story, lasts a lifetime. I want to be able to do that. Again, just like I did with Pinocchio. But this is going to have visual elements. I love the replacement of that spring. Checkpoint!
Well, I'm not making that jump. Oh, this is a very fast music track. I died the same exact way. You lose speed. I've never played hacks. I do miss the costumes. I never played with them, but I do miss seeing them. Why? Why I do that? There we go. Well, I think I'm dead later. Progress already, though. Oh, hello. Making this so much needlessly harder than it needs to be. Hello, fire bars. Hello, boo rings. Hello, pure liquid death. Oh. Oh, I see what I'm supposed to do. Goodbye, pretzel. Mandatory smm2 improvement is to add switches. That jump's tremendously easier than it looks. That was my own fault for being slow. Aww. This one, I think I make progress. I die. Boss music?
Sure, I could go and look for that. Oh, that's right. Every stage had its own boss music. Or was it all the same? I think it was all the same. Please note, in the actual Star Fox game, you don't have this many lives. No, that felt a lot better if you run there. That felt so much cleaner. Yeah! Timing was off. Oh, not just 3 lives, but heaven forbid. Why did I choose to go that way? Heaven forbid you lost your blue lasers. Did I not say I was not gonna do that before? I apologize. I also like how the music is seamless, but very different, repetitive, if that makes sense. It's a very short luck track. Oh, I should go up instead of down there. Now, you want to hear an interesting story, Nadict? During one of Lightning Farron's first celebrations, I think first anniversary or something, she played Star Fox 64. It was right after the 12-hour mark, so it didn't get onto the VOD. Because it did not get onto the VOD, there's proof, obviously. However, what happened? She had just beat Star Wolf for the final time in Vent. I need to be faster there. I need to not just hesitate at the back. That's gonna get me killed every time. She had just beat Star Wolf. And what happened was Star Wolf being the 4th and final enemy of the tree, or of the bad guys, those who play Star Fox. No. Now, Slippy was really low on health. A sliver, if you will.
a sliver, if you will. So what happened was she was flying. She just beat Starwolf and was flying. She was just about to get into the cutscene. Like just a few frames getting into the cutscene. Slippy, who was a sliver of health. I kid you not. One hit from anything would have taken Slippy out, which would have ruined the perfect run. And I do mean ruined the perfect run. What happened? What happened was Starwolf dead, fell, and said, "No way, I don't believe it." And the screen faded. Or his little thing faded into white, whatever. Slippy flew into Star Fox, killing himself. Slippy literally killed himself in the exact, either just the frame before the cutscene said, "I'll go it alone from here," and went into the next phase. Not only that, but it took Lightning's Mega Laser from her. So she was damaged, or her wings were damaged. And she had to go fight Andros with Slippy gone, which ruined her perfect run. And I was just like, "Slippy, you suck." And ever since then, in 50% of all Star Fox 60 runs she has ever done, Slippy somehow, some way messes up her run. Either he dies on the star, or he kamikazes into whatever, or he just dies and is just like, "You suck. You flippin' suck." I'll It's 2 times I do it just fine and then die to something dumb. Die to those spikes more than I struggled with the boss. What's worse is because it's not on the VOD, there's no proof of it ever happening. I'm not losing. I'm happy. I'm in my happy place. It's try to something dumb because I'm not running. There we go. I knew my timing was off for that. All right. Stop being bad, Light. Action's not hard. Do it. See?
You're gonna do that. Now you're gonna do this. Thank you. Good. I didn't die. Made a request. Star Fox 64 Boss Music OST. Okay, this will work. Stop. What's this? Yeah, that's it. Stop. You. Filters. Audio. Where is... No. That's effect. That's audio. Let's do gain. And you should be there. Now let's do advanced audio properties. Monitor and output. No. Monitor and output. And can I have it? Yes, I can. Alright, hopefully this doesn't get nearly as annoying as I imagine it may actually. Oh, this is from the SNES. Oh, I've never listened to the SNES, so let's listen to the SNES one, yeah? Yeah. Star Fox Nest Boss Music OST. Corneria Meteor, Boss Venom, Boss Titania, Ending Bosses, Boss Slot Machine. How about I just go to the OST, yes? It's gotta be there somewhere. I thought this was the 64 version. My sincerest apologies. Oh, it's right there. Space Armada, eh? Venom Base, Boss Canaria, Macbeth, Titania, Asteroid, Sector X, Sectorize, Space Armada, Sector Z. Okay. This. Convert next. Oh, it was the very next track. It was track 25. This was track 24. Okay. It was a track 12. Whatever. I don't know. Don't care. I hope this isn't as annoying as I think it may be. Download. Okay. Music. That can get muted. That can get muted. Boss. Space Armada. You can get stopped. You can filter for a negative gain. And negative gain of 1850 is fine. And Star Fox goes to advanced audio properties, where is monitor and output? Where is monitor and output? All right. Oh, and you need a repeat, don't you? So click loop. But okay. There we go. I've never heard it before. I think I played it once, honestly. Ah. So was the music I was listening to before not the 64 version? Okay. That explains the short loop. I'm already in the back. I need to not be in the back. Is it this music the whole time? So I think I can understand why you said it's. Oh, I gotta do this 5 times. Uh, 10 seconds. Yeah. I honestly thought that all of these tracks were from, the 64 version. Oh, hello, Death. Let me guess. Those were costumes, weren't they? Those were costumes. The boss room of this is in the middle of the ship. Okay. Alright, so not only do you have to go to both the first upper and lower, you have to, go to the, what is it called? You have to go to the other alcoves. Okay, I almost questioned the red coins, but now I understand it forces you into both paths. Explorer, as it were. I saw that coming! No! Why did I jump out? Why did I jump out? I don't know why I jumped out. That was my own fault. Now I can jump out. Okay. Light, you remember what I said a long time ago to stop with the suck? I do mean it. Stop with the suck, would you? Oh, and Light, also make sure to hit Coops' level before before you end the stream. You owe your friend that much. Okay, teach me to look at Discord. Wow. You are... I doubted you when you said that this, music track sucked. I should not have. That was easy. That was not! Why did I choose the down path? It's too easy. Oh, because... I didn't necessarily choose the down path. Don't panic. I said don't panic. Know that it goes up. It's almost home free. Woohoo! Meow. Chain chomps are so misleading. Like, they seem so much more threatening than they actually are. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're pretty darn threatening. It's just the chains are misleading. They make it's like frills. Like a peacock or something. Sounds or it looks so much worse than than it actually is. I still really like that path, but I cleared it. Okay. Go down. Suck. Down. Up. Down. Watch this flame. Thank you. And it's going to do the same thing again. So go down. Go down. Watch the flame. Arrgh! It might just be easier to not be in a cloud then, honestly. Oh, there's a path I'll be doing again. Watch it fry a mushroom. Or toad shroom. Was not expecting that. It very well might be easier not be in a cloud when that happens. Oh, except on my awoooo. Right, end the level so I don't have to hear this anymore. Okay, no, being in a cloud is important. I can take the down path. Take the middle path. There we go. So, I think, in all honesty, to make that easier, if one does the top path, and then the top path again, that's actually going to be easier because it lines the fire bar, or the burner, just ever so slightly off, whereas if they take the middle or the bottom path second, because the bottom path for that first path is easier than the top path for whatever dumb reason. I think the middle path and the bottom path both line up so that you can you're going automatically straight for that first burner, and then it's just so easy to just go up. Of course, I could be smoking shrooms. Oh, I like it. Oh, I have star. Good, good, good. That crappy music can end. That crappy music can end. That crappy music can end. Surprise, Bowser family. I didn't even know I had a star power. Teach me to not have game music and not hear the star power. I was like, yeah, what am I gonna do? Oh wait, I'm flashing. Love it, Natic. Thank you. Thank you. That was a fun. Wow, let's really get into it too. So it's like, yeah. Thank you for the level submission. Pretzel said to skip his if he's not here. Hello, Gavin Kira Play. Welcome to you. I was just talking about your new level earlier. Coops, the level that I was telling you earlier, Gavin Kira Play 0, he's the one who made it. Aww. OJL.
Oh, right. I need to close that. I need to open this. Remove Nadic. Nadic, if you have another level you'd like me to play, feel free to put it into the queue. OJ? Next gen. You beat the level? The one with the Goomba? XG. FGM. Jelly BGT. Snowy, springy, short version, 40 seconds. Oh, the P-switch. Way to go. Okay. Haha. Good. I like it. Oh, beautiful, 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 beautiful. That was my own fault. This flows so much better. Joey, thank you for making those changes. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. You don't even need coin trails. That's my own fault. To clear it. Yeah. I did it the one time, but never again, huh? I love it. I love it. I love it. This flows so much better. What I need to do is extremely clear. That was my own fault. How did that break on the conveyor belts? Link to the Hey, no worries, no worries, no worries, no worries. You enjoy your speedrun of Link to the Past. That's my own fault. I actually like that jump. You have to control the jump. That is very much a player get good. Okay, Coops, I understand. how I mean, like, I know that's a doable jump. I did it. Why am I failing? Because I need... Oh, that sucks to be me. I'm just bad. Aha. Aha. Aha ha 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 ha. Almost didn't throw that. Oh, way better. Way, way better. This section I like because the player needs to restrain themselves. If they do the hard jump like they're expecting, they will die. So that is very much get good, player. You know how you die. Get good. Sucks to maybe. You have the saw there to prevent any accidental saw. Spring jump and restraint. That's where I'm getting my problem. It's rare to combine the two, but I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. It flows really well. It's hard, but the flow is good. I like it. Very, very, very nice. Aww. Oh. I like how you included a one up there too. Reward players in either players in endless for even playing the level, or if you make this into a super world, it's not going to punish the player endlessly for being in level, for playing the level. Good job. I respect love. Clever. Yep.
GG. Bravo. Good level. I like it. It's a good level. The flow is really, really nice. That second section is quite challenging, but that is a very much a you only have one path to go. If you really think about it, there is no allowing for confusion. If the player is dying at any point at that entire thing, the player either A, the player got stuck in the one way, in which case they outrun their own snowball. Why did you do that? Don't outrun your own snowball. Or B, they just need to get good. That's fine. That's good. I like that. But it was very, very clear on what you need to do. Like, the entire first section, not a problem. What is it called? Second section, you throw the spring, very self-explanatory. The player should very quickly know to run off the platform. If they don't, they need to figure it out. That's something that the player should already know how to do, to just run off. No jump, just run. Spring is there, bounce into the spring, and restrain the jump. If they do the full spring bounce like they're expecting to against the wall, they're going to die. They need to get good. Like, that's not on you to spoon feed them baby things. That you even had a one-way is totally amazing, and way to go. But that's not on you to spoon feed them. Having that third one-way not there, good job. Really good job. Bouncing to the next spring hard, that's fine. That was a good level. The only critique I have on that is the key at the end. Gave them the key. You gave them the key, which gives them the bonus toward anyway. If you had a way to earn the key somehow by doing something strange, or by doing, like, collecting the red coins. Oh, you got the red coins? Way to go. Bonus room for you. Other than that, that is the only critique. I love the level. I'd love to see more levels like that. Next level. I think I played this level. SV 9S. And then I'm going to play a Natix level. WYG. I got DMs. I also need to remove that. I'll get to your level in it. Actually, I just cleared that. You're ahead of Gavin, so you get played very much next. Aw, you're okay, Carter. No one says you have to. S X H F N L. Cancel auto. That's all I can read. I can't read Japanese. Reach the goal after grabbing 630, all 630 coins. Never ceases to amaze me the setup for half of these things. My eyes can't even keep up with half of this. Do I lose my shellman? Hey, nice job. Okay.
keep an auto level someday. They seem like a lot of fun. And a heck of a lot better than flipping refreshing levels. Summary coins happen. Yep. Thank you for the level. That was refreshing in a good way. Hello, I see DM. Hi. Hello, Aaron. Happy birthday to you. Alright. That was fun, Pretzel. Thank you for giving it. Alright, Gavin. Should make an auto level. I really should make an auto level. WYG. 500-second level. Eaten in 3 minutes. What? 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 Why? I don't see red coins, so there's no repeat. I kinda need that. I also need to, oh, how did I do that? That's a very required item. Since that may have been a required item. Wait. It's done. Where'd my live streaming go? Oh, by the way, Attic, I played Balatro the other day. I had a really sick run. I got the achievement. I was on, what, turn 7 or so? Yeah, Ante 7. I got... the 100 million achievement on Ante 7. Yeah, everyone hates the Koopa car. It sucks. I would not know. I've never made an auto level, so the concept of what it entails is very foreign to me. Oh, I think I understand what this level is wanting me to do. I do think I understand what this level is wanting me to do. Force the on off. Oh! Not expecting that. Again, was not expecting that. Oh, good to know I can keep my fire. Aggressive power, right? Where? Start the moment that happened. I should have done that the moment that happened. Rip those guys. Rip those guys. Oh, hi, yo. Although, that would have been tremendously easier if I, you know, had a firefly. Wow. Alright, you. Come on, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it, hit it. Thank you. No, I'm gonna let you. Oh, I sense you need to be the one to die. Oh, what I could be very wrong. Goodbye, Pretzel. Thank you for the level, too. Oh, why you go down? Oh, hi. I'm gonna lose my fire power. Oh no, I kept it. Hey, would you look at that? Hello, warp pipe. Hello, subworld. Did you live? Clever use of that. Fall off? Oh, you're Goombrats, you don't fall off. I gotta say, I am... After seeing your other levels and seeing this is very much night and day. One. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I should... no. Watch there be death. Why do I get the feeling I... Revive in case there is a block. Oh, hi! Oh, hi. My mushroom. Or my fire flower. This whole time. And not burn any of these enemies with it. I'd be thrilled to know. I saw chat move. I saw chat move. Gavin, I'm gonna say, I played your other levels. I played your other levels. I've beaten a few of them. And I played this one. This is my favorite level that you've made. Not because it's easier or harder, but this This level seems like, you know, traditional level yet made hard. Daunts people with 500 seconds yet isn't. And it is very much a get good kind of deal. If you're struggling with this, stop being bad. Oh, other than the one magic Koopa and killing him, because well, that's just the thing. You only make that mistake once or twice. Other than that, get good the entire time. Get good. I like this song. Thank you very, very much for giving this to me. I actually really enjoyed that. I do have other news for you. So when I saw you in the other chat the other day, look what I played and beat. I had a what I think it was a 9.5, no, 9.6 or 9.7 second clear check time. That hitting the POW was really hard to do because a lot of the times I didn't hit the POW, I grabbed the POW, and then throwing the POW was really hard too. My clear ended up having me grab the POW because I guess I was slower. But I did play it and I did beat it. So thank you very much for giving me that luck. I enjoyed this. Anything like that, I will happily play. I know I have to be on the faster on the claws. I mean, I beat the level. I got the little flag and everything. First jump is really hard. The first jump is really, really hard. Alright. Close that. Remove that from queue. It's okay. I cleared it in the other day because I saw it and I was bored. I felt like doing that. Although soon I will be working on the project. So let's play. Let's play Nadix level. He's the one waiting very patiently for his level. I think that might be your makeup code. Thank you very much for that level, Gavin. I'm not even kidding. That is my favorite level among all the ones you had. It's because I'm understanding that you have a skill level of skill that's beyond what most people would call average. So that being normal would probably be on the side for you. And I mean incredibly easy. Love them. I love levels like that. Moving on. V18. This doesn't look like a maker code. It could be. R3R. NF. So the way the Balatra run worked, Nadic, was I got a card. I had a couple of jokers that did a combination of effects. One said, if whatever hand wins the round, give me a planet card for that hand. Another joker said, whatever if your first hand was a single card, duplicate that card. So, I duplicated my Queen of Diamonds. Oh, I also had the card that that mimicked whatever Joker was to the right of it. So, my first card, I duplicated my Queen of Diamonds, which was foil. It had double procced. It had the red seal, and it had the multiplier on it. I had another thing that basically said, whenever I play a face card, get money. I had that for a good while, and I destroyed it. And then I had a Joker that said, however much money you have, gain double that in chips. And eventually I just kept getting so many Queens of Diamonds that had foil and foil multiplier and the red seal, along with multiple planet cards for 5 of a kind. And that very, very quickly netted me 100 billion points. And I was just like, this is good. This is really, really good. Don't get me wrong. Your levels are another. I've said this before. I fanboy your levels because they're good. You have so much talent in this game. You're the best? Maybe. Maybe not. It's, like, you could make shell jump look easy. I've seen you do all these duck twirl things in your level. Sure, you know they're coming, but... World 8 Fortress. Spice. Natick. Remake of Mario 3 World 8 Fortress with extra ice and spice. Oh. I love those jumps. Oh, hi. Forgiving. That's gonna be a power-up, isn't it? Ooh, power-up's coming. Yep. Aha. What did I do? I have no choice but to go here. Jump onto the brick. Not. Arrgh. Oh, hi, Death. You did that thing again. Hey, damn. Aha. Aha. I like that. I like how that area is boxed in with spikes so that mushroom isn't lost. Oh, that was my own fault. He's looking forward to keeping my mushy. Checkpoint! Guess it doesn't matter if I get my mushy. Hello. Oh no. You're gonna be a mushy, aren't you? No, or the mushy. Glad I'm not the only one who died there. So it wasn't so much that it was a money scaling Joker. So much. Hello, Darth Lilibet. Welcome to you. It wasn't so much it was a money scaling Joker, so much as it was the Joker that said, if you have or get a 1 in 2 chance for gaining $1 every time a face card scores. So I said, oh hi, let's, for a good long while I had the Joker that cloned the the Joker on the right, cloned that one. And then I just kind of fiddled it around based on whatever it was I needed to double up. It was just like, then you had that ball one. It helped, but at the end, that none of the Jokers mattered except the one that said, clone your winning hand gets planets. Yeah. For you. I like it. I'm very glad the game not necessarily ended on a good note. I'm glad that my last run was a run that I can be very, very proud of. Oh, hi. Didn't realize I could pick you up. Blue seals are really great for that. And honestly, I think I actually had some of my other cards as blue seals. In fact, I think that's what was giving me my planets, was those. However, you can only ever have 2 or 3 slots for planets. So it was just like only so few seals, and the more of those I had, the more, the less queens of diamonds and queens of clubs, because I ran into the problem that I needed specifically 5 of a kind, not 5 blush, but 5 of a kind. Why? So Darth, how much of this game have you played yet? Have you played a lot? Whoa. I'll take my death. Aww. There's hidden blocks under the CP. What? Good to know. I didn't know that. ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, I would like to personally give a congratulations to Miss Darth Lillivan for choosing to spend her hard-earned money on musical instruments instead of video games. Bravo. Bravo. That is actually a supremely commendable thing to do. To put the arts above a video game. Way to go. I'm very proud of you, Darth. Aww. Well, whether it's necessary for the upkeep of your instruments or not, you are choosing to put your arts above your arts that do not necessarily earn you money above a above video games. Why am I doing this? I hate my literal everything. I hate my literal everything. Although that does give me some idea of something. Although I don't know exactly what good it's gonna do me. That's perfectly... You remember me saying I hate my literal everything? But, Darth, I got a question for you. Is your dream... Do you dream of Genie? I dream of Genie. Right, I remember this. Although, now I have my power up. Did I do that? You're still amazed at how young she looks at 92. Yes, Genie. You enjoy it, but you wouldn't say it's a dream of yours. It's like you're doing it okay for fun, not serving any other purpose. Yes. Welcome, Darth, to why I tell people to not move out of their parents' house as long as they can and be good to their parents. Because, I'll be honest, the idea of owning a home when homes are cost hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, you almost have to go bankrupt just to get one. And then you got mortgages and taxes. It's just like, ew. Ooh, leave me. Leave me, baby. You said there's a P-switch above the door. No, I really should play Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3 someday. Again. See how much they've changed since I was a kid. I have not played them in forever. I'm not losing my mushy. Why? I almost started over. So long as you're not paying, $500 per helmet. What's that cheese? Probably not. There you go. I remember this room. Oh, I see literal death. I remember that. I remember. Nope. Stay. It's gonna be a mosh. I remember. I also remember it's probably best to be here. Get the ghost out of the way. Thank you. Mushy! Well, remember, mortgages are a thing. In our day and age, Garth, it's more about can you afford the payment? Because I'm gonna be honest, mortgage payment is cheaper than mortgage payment is cheaper than mortgage payment is cheaper than rent payments. Rent payments could be $1,200, $1,400, $1,600 a month. Mortgage could be under $1,000. Yeah, home maintenance, as long as you pay the taxes. The taxes are what gets you. Because taxes can be very high, but it's, for me, it's much, much cheaper than rent ever could be. Plus, I get the idea of owning a home for whatever reason. I'll take my L. The advice I gave to my friend when she wanted to own her home was, I said, 1, you have a steady job that earns at least $35, not dollars, 35 hours. Yes. No. Yes. Okay. Step 2. Although that actually kind of works. Mushy! I'm mushy. You know, I feel that if I kept the key block, my life might be a little easier. So that was death, huh? Okay. What? Hello, Death. Aw, hello, Death. Hello, Death. Hello, Death, my old friend. I no longer have the power of... What's worse is I can't cheese. Oh, hello. I boom boom. 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 Is it all the praise I'm seeing? I think that might very well be the least amount of deaths I've ever had on an addict level. So my question, checkpoint 1, me bringing the P-switch, was that cheese? Or was that a, I have a feeling that that was cheese, and it was supposed to be, if you're really fast, you can get to that area just in time for the P-switch. Okay. Okay. So that was sort of intentional to bring the extra switch. Okay. Good. Great level. Thank you. That is it for the queue. I do need to get to Coops' level. He said specifically do not play as well, unless he's the last person. Okay, that's what I was feeling. I was wondering why those walls of blocks were there. I think that might very well be one of the easiest Natick levels I've ever played. Now, again, don't get me wrong. I love all of them. One day I will beat one of Natick's brutal levels. One of them. That day and today. So, for those of you who don't know, my plans for the rest of the week are I will be making more smm2 shorts. I will be, because I have to, believe it or not, the shorts are what's actually growing the channel. For whatever reason, I'm getting way more views and subs from shorts, and strangely enough, money too, from the shorts than anything else. So I'm going to be uploading more of those. I'm going to be practicing on some other people's levels, but the big thing is, for those of you who were in the stream earlier today, I started a project and I'm going to be really working on that. I'm going to be really working on that specific project. I'm going to be making a sort of an audio novel into a video novel, so to speak. And I'm going to be, my plan was to make VTubers, actual VTuber models tailored to, let's just use Pinocchio. He's a very characteristic person. I'd make the model look as much like Pinocchio as I possibly could, and even stretch out the nose if I possibly could. Then have voice actors on top of that, have backgrounds on top of that, have text boxes so that they could speak, as well as a narrator, and then throw all of that into a video with whatever books I chose to do, and help give the viewer something interesting to listen to. If they wanted to listen to just the audio, that's fine. It's doable from there. But if they wanted to listen to the voice acting, or to the pictures or whatever, that's fine too. So that's my plan, and that's what I'm going to be working on. However, for those of you who do not know, creating a VTuber model in detail is painful. And most novels have like 15 major or moderately major characters. And the novel I picked is no exception. So, you could easily spend 12, 20 hours making one model. And I got lots to do. Then I have to choreograph the models with acting. So if they say, Look at that. The model actually stops looking and points to the side. So there's going to be some animations involved too. So it's a very, very in-depth project. That being said, let's go on a raid. Iman, yours was added right. Did you have a level? I played your level, didn't I? I played your 502nd level. I played it. I beat it. Oh. I see it. I see you submitting it. I see it not going in the queue because there was another level in the queue. I'll play that level and then I'll end for them. FTQ. I can't necessarily promise I'll play this for very long. KKK. I remember when that actually meant something. Something horrible. Now it's just 3 letters. Boo-ternity. Ghost House Challenge. Boo to the end with the help of a friend. I have a feeling I'm gonna like this level. How is the Elden Ring DLC? Already liking it. Oh, hi. I have to get rid of Yoshi. I don't want to get rid of Yoshi. Very, very easy. For whatever dumb reason, those mushrooms come back. Oh, sucks to be me. Thank you, Gavin. I think that was the easiest level from you I've ever played. I would actually love to know how you went from a level like that to the level of your P-switch craziness. I was actually showing off your P-switch craziness earlier. I was explaining the concept of flow to someone, and I was showing him that, or not your P-switch craziness, your Kaizo Light, and how while it was crazy hard, it flowed right. If you did things right, and you could only do one thing, like what you had to do in the level was very straightforward. It was simply a matter of get good. So thanks for making that level. It helped show me flow. It helped show me flow despite difficulty. And I'm a big fan of levels where what the player needs to do is either A, figure it out, use your brain and figure it out, or B, it's staring you in the face. Just do the thing. I don't care if it's a triple shell jump. Do it. Get good. Like, I don't know what to tell you. That's fine. Hard is fine. Flow is good. Flow is really good. That helps the player understand that the problem is on their end, rather than confusion and pain. So thank you for making that and helping me show. Pizza. I could go. Eternity. This level arts not foods. A nice message. You added the red coins now? Hey, way to go. I will play it over the course of the next week. Feel free to DM it to me, okay? But I kinda had an anxious thing to... Hi, DM. I'm old. I'm older than all of you. Alright. Thank you for the levels. Did I... Other than Coops' level, did I skip? No, not uploaded. That one doesn't count. I was showing it off. That one doesn't count. Good job making this level. This was a lovely, lovely level. Keep making levels like this. This is a very good example that a level doesn't have to be hard to be good. Thank you for making this. It's so much more pleasant than the levels that you have that punish the player. So thank you. Like, seriously. Thank you. I do have to beat Planty's Petal Palace sometime this week as well. Alright, thank you all for coming by. You really thought your friends would come to your stream, but they are really busy. So as a streamer, let me tell you. You can expect your other fellow streamers to be there and support you exactly one time. And usually it's going to be on something like an anniversary or a debut or something massive. And that's assuming they don't have other plans. But other than that, let me just break it down for you. Most streamers, friends included, you're awake for like 8 hours, or you're asleep for 8 hours. So those 8 hours out of 24 straight gone. You spend an hour kind of waking up and another hour kind of winding down, okay? You're not usually doing things there other than winding down and kind of like chillaxing in front of the TV or just kind of wearing down for bed or waking up, eating breakfast, whatever. So there's 10 hours. Add 8 to that for a full-time job. So now you're at 18. Add another hour for both travel and possibly a lunch break. So you're at 19. You have 5 hours on top of that for free time. Most streamers are streaming like between 2 and 4. So that now takes up 23 out of 24 hours. And most people like the concept of me time. So that leaves 1 hour for me time. And usually they'll add more to that by either subtracting from their own streaming time or by traveling faster or cutting back on sleep or taking those hour at the beginning or hour at the end and shortening them and adding more me time to it. So what I'm saying is their days are booked. Expecting a streamer who isn't necessarily a full-time streamer, mind you, expecting a streamer who has a job come by and support you on a stream for any reason is crazy hard to do because they have lives. And when they have the weekends and time off, it's hard to say. So, because they have their me time, they have their patterns, they have the times that they just want to spend gardening or spend other things. So never take it like it's a fault with you. Now, as a streamer yourself, you need to understand it's your job to inspire your audience. Okay? So worry about the ones who come by your streams. Worry about the ones who sit there and chat with you. Make their day. Make sure that they want to come back one way or another. That's what you gotta do as a streamer. As far as your fellow streamer friends, don't at all expect them to be in one of your streams. That's going to set yourself up to really be disappointed and hate them. Because they have their lives, okay? They really do. If they make time to say hello, like Nadict has, like Joey BGT has, treasure it and say thank you. Know that they might have to leave for their own streams, and they might do it without even saying goodbye. That's not a fault on them. That's not a fault on you. They have their lives, and you can't expect them to do it. Even if they have literally nothing else to do, maybe they just want to relax. There's nothing wrong with that, okay? So don't feel bad about that. Stream what you can. People may show up or people may not. If people stick around, yay, treasure it. Make sure they're glad they did. That is what it means to be a streamer. Inspire. If you want a good example, we'll be rating someone who has inspired me just now. Unless Nadic streaming, in which case I'm rating him immediately. If he's not, we are rating my friend who's doing a different stream. I see. Oh, Isaias Gozers. Sagilus. Nadic does not stream. So instead, we're going to raid this person because I need to mod for them. So we're going to do awoooo raid. We're raiding Azalea 22. She inspires a lot of people to be better. Usually with pizza, puppies, and positivity. She's really, really super cheerful in a lot of her streams. So, it's infectious in a way. As long as you can keep your feet on the ground around it, it's good. Alright. Hello, it's your boy Shark. Call us just as we're ending. I'm so sorry. I'll be streaming again next week. If you have any Super Mario Maker levels then, you're more than welcome to give them to me, okay? In the meantime, I think I'm gonna start an offline queue so that I can record myself playing people's levels, and then when they come by the stream, I can just show them off as a video. I think that might be a nice little touch. Anyways. Okay. You have a good one, Tara. I will be seeing ya all later. Let me get the link for you. Have a good one. Good night. Thank you so much for being here. Good night, everyone.